Welcome back to Workers and Resources. Honk. We are back in our republic. There has been an update. Health is now green instead of red. And a lot of vehicles have been added and some more buildings. Finally, we have our early start gas stations. So now we can build those. Oh, don't you worry. You're already a brat. We'll build a gas station in the city. Maybe even two. Some gas stations on the main road. And we'll take a look at the vehicle changes in a moment. I think having a gas station in the settlement is a good idea. It encourages the other vehicles to take a detour. Plus we have the space here next to the heating plant. Where's the coal for the heating? Where did I'm a little bit blind. We're loading directly from the customs house. No coal storage here. That I find a little bit risky. There will be a coal storage in that location instead. And we will start using that once we have our own coal supply. Right now, taking from the customs house is fine. But yeah, if we make coal inside the coal mine setup at some point, we take that instead. The game gets sued by the Red Cross? I don't know. Maybe just like a request and they changed it to abide by the Geneva Convention. I didn't know about that recently, until recently too. And it is... whatever. So, we have to set up gas stations. Hello Barbados Black Belly. Didn't know you streamed this late. It's 9:40 AM for me. Yeah. And since I'm sick this week, and I need a distraction, that's what we're getting. Excavator and bulldozer have finally been separated. We now have newer excavators too. Yag excavator, which is worse than the bugger, but much cheaper. Slightly worse, like 6 points. But there's some really slow bulldozers. 5 kilometers an hour, 7 kilometers an hour. Like, getting those to an area to flatten the ground with is gonna take some time. There have been more trucks added. So if you start in early start 19... oh, first thing. Not first thing, but early. Availability now shows the start year up to 1930. So much easier to see now. If we go, for example, to dump trucks, we can see that the Yas truck is now available, as well as the GAZ after the AMO. And the Yas truck, I think, has a lot of capacity. So, Roosevelt 5 tons, Yas truck has 4 tons, 40 kilometers, 5 tons, 30 kilometers. So, even if you play with locked according to year, you will have some different truck options. And you can still use used vehicles, I guess. C40 for you, barely alive right now. I'll probably fall asleep to your stream in the background. How dare you? I hope you have a good night. So, Yag 10, Yag open. 2 different vehicles. I think this one has like a trailer, maybe? The honking will jolt you awake. Is Barbados asleep yet? Let's check. The stream in the background might be a mistake. If there's a traffic jam, you're gonna wake up, probably. Harvesting wise, they added tractors. So there are early tractors now, starting from 1929. Or 21 even. But there's no harvesters. So harvesting will have to be done by hand. Harvesting only becomes available in the modern times, right now. Maybe they'll add an old version of it. Still no steam thresher, nope. You're here, honk, okay. Good, good, just checking. Paver and roller had no change. 58, and the roller was a little bit earlier. 55, I think. Oh, they have an earlier roller. 1940 to 56, okay. So we can get an asphalt roller, but the paving still has to be done by workers. That is something for a utility construction office, I would say. Maybe even a construction office right here next to this place. Just put the roller in there with a machine carrying it. I think I'll get a roller right away. I don't think I have the room for it in any construction offices. Never mind, I do. Huh. The roller does not show up. It shows up here. Oh, that's a demolition office. Never mind. So that's probably the mistake. And that thing goes 6 kilometers an hour. Isn't that nice? I need an open hull truck. We are not going to let this one drive to its own construction sites ever. Jesus Christ. Hypothetically, if you wanted a high-powered machine to burn the inner layer of your skin, would you want a cheap or an expensive one? I wanted one that had good reviews and functions well by independent reviewing sites. I wouldn't I would look for... I would probably go into Google and search IPL Reddit. IPL recommendation Reddit or something like that first. And then maybe go to some reviewing sites. Let's check Amazon reviews for the one that is the most sold and has the best reviews. But just by price, not really. Oh my god. A fleet of these would be funny. The roller is really cute. It's so fast. It'll kill you. No one has ever gone this fast before. I think we need to queue up the Pacific Rim opening theme. And these bad boys are leaving the customs house. It's the awesome power stroke. I think this is mostly in regards to like people thinking that they would die when they drive over 25 kilometers an hour throughout history, when, well, people were really scared with speed and stuff. Alright, you're not gonna refuel over there. We're gonna transport you up here first. And you should definitely be in a customs house that, in a construction office that has its own fuel supply. Otherwise, that would be getting quite ridiculous. So I think I'll set up a construction office in this nook here. I need bulldozers. I'm going to take the one that drives 7 kilometers an hour instead of 5. They'll be here by next year. I should get them to the customs house and then drive them up. Otherwise this is no fun. We haven't started moving. Does it not like being out of fuel? Well, this is gonna be a bit... Take a bit to refuel, come back around, and then we'll launch you again. Maybe it doesn't want to carry the vehicle when it's out of fuel. I'm learning to drive recently, going over 40 kilometers an hour did feel wrong. I kept feeling wrong forever. Every higher speed limit. Took some brain rewiring before feeling safe again. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then you would have a lot of fun going into VR in a racing game and breaking traffic and safety rules, because then it's gonna feel extra horrible. I feel my first time on the Autobahn. Well, the Autobahn is designed to be driven fast. It feels wrong driving slow. It's like when you're on a perfectly straight road, which the Autobahn isn't, and you have to drive slow, it feels like you're being like throttled. Not as in like choked, but well, you want to go faster because the road also is made for it. It's not a bad thing to drive fast on that. Well, there's no speed limit on that thing in certain places, so of course it is. Let's see if it works now. In any case, that will have to be reported, I think. Yes, now it works. Okay, so roller without fuel doesn't allow you to be carried. Well, if the speed limit's there, you gotta use it, right? That's what it's there for. Gotta make use of it. Okay. Mechanism delivery only by truck. There's no nearby gas station for you at the moment. Let's build the gas station up here first. I will flatten that. That does not look nice when the back of the gas. Oh, I can't flatten because, well, we don't have a bulldozer here anymore. But we can still use the iron mine trick. get a nice flat terrain going. There we go. I don't know what the building looks like once it's finished. Give it a footpath like that. Exploits? No. We just wanted to build an iron mine there, but then changed our mind. It's fine. I'll build one here, I think. Speaking of asphalt rollers, there's one outside my window, loud. Cool. You're fully immersed then. Let's cancel this. Are you going to take the roller? No, not yet. It's not at that construction stage yet. Needs a delivery of asphalt. Oh yeah, the road is making good progress. That sounds a bit rough. We're going to plan for, I think, 2 utility construction offices in the area. Did they make this narrower? Did they narrow the hitbox of this building? Or am I imagining things? Huh. Strange. One of them will be the personal cars, one of them might take over the road construction work. Hello Nemi. Was a little absent last stream. Can you please summarize what you have done so far? We built into the map with a village, small town called Kugoshny, which set up the rail construction and a logging setup which makes us no money at all. And is a hassle to always replant. and then develop further into a location where we could set up our first large settlement. Trying to make money by making clothing, which wasn't enough, so we developed up here for a somewhat high quality iron mine that we're now exporting by train, and we're finally starting to make money. And that's pretty much what we did in the first 15 years, because this is on Siberia, so it's bloody cold. We also experimented with the older buildings, and yeah. Gugodonsk town is looking good. Thank you. I think it's a little bit too high density, but I guess it works. Like, this is fairly close. But we need more population. It's from... that GIF is from Beastars. You might have heard of it. Is the roller being carried now? I think the truck is mobile. There it is. Excellent. It's about love story and in a realistic setting in like an alternate reality Japan. Has anthropomorphic characters. But we're not here but to talk about that show too much. We're here about to play some workers and resources. I'll let you know when we can talk about it. Hello, Oprah. Welcome. Hello, Grassburgers, by the way. Welcome too. Okay, now road construction has gotten a nice speed buff with the roller. That's looking very good. That's just the laying asphalt part that's a little bit slowed down. We can set up the utility construction office to only focus on road construction and footpath construction, so it also can use the dump trucks for helping with that. But I don't know if having dedicated construction offices that way is a sensible idea. Plus, those construction offices should probably be in that location instead. Or maybe over here, so they can load gravel, asphalt, and maybe even a concrete construction office and just have the vehicles locally. And have that on a separate assignment group. We need to finish the road before October, when the snow's gonna hit us again. Shouldn't take too long. I mean, we will need 120 workers to get the asphalt laying done, but the roller will cut down the amount of time by quite a bit. When the review embargo ends, are you going to collate your thoughts from this beta and record something? No. I don't do reviews. The fact that I'm playing this so long should speak volumes. We're looking at the bugs, we're looking at reporting them and fixing them, but I'm playing this game so much. I'm very biased, and that is because I like the game a lot. And that should be review enough, I think. I still need to transport the bulldozers. I don't even know if I can transport them by truck now that I think about that. 10 tons, probably not. Yeah, only by train. Never mind then. This is gonna make terraforming a bit slower, just a bit. It's a shame that the tracked vehicles don't have animated tracks. That's something that would be cool to have, but the engine might not support it. Oh wait, they do have animated wheels, but not tracks. Okay, now that looks fine, I think. That looks not bad. That's a cool compromise. I can live with that. Most recommended hair device would set you back 250 with the investment. It doesn't have to be the most recommended, but one of the higher recommendations where it doesn't look like it's positive reviews spammed and it has a significant portion of reviews, and you can check some of the negative reviews if they're like personal grievances or if they had legitimate issues. Presumably you won't have to change that device if it's long lasting and you take care of it. Oh, well, then it's a cheaper one, I guess. Exactly. I don't want to talk about hair. Why do you derail my streams? You just made it sound like you had something interesting to talk about. Like, oh, I'm sad today. Let's talk. Let's give me a guide about like how to deal with like hair removal products. What the hell? So much attention baiting. It's another large refrigerated truck that could be replaced by a smaller version of it. I should probably set up a refrigerated storage for the settlement. I think it's large enough to warrant to have that. Not sure if I can fit a refrigerated storage here. Nah, doesn't work. Apparently not enough room. It can be outside the city. Probably right next to the distribution office that we're planning to set up. Might be a good idea to then also have a food storage warehouse in the area. Okay, let's build that. It's gonna be a warehouse for food and other amenities that need to go down here, plus a meat storage. The meat truck that's currently handling the distribution of meat will bring meat to that refrigerated storage instead via distribution office. Which the utility distribution office is currently doing, but if the demand is high enough at some point we can make the meat distribution its own building. What's the expression? Depilatio delenda est? I have no idea what that is, but I mean it's Latin, but I don't know what it says. Can you add the code? Oh. Lopo demanding more emotes. Well, can you, Mega Monkey? Just say yes and then don't do it. It's fine. You don't have to. Lopo can't legally force you to add emotes. Because you can, but you don't have to. I hear a lot of honking, as if there's like a traffic jam somewhere. I wonder where it is. That has disrupted our traffic a little bit, hasn't it? None of the workers have made it to the work sites. Line balancing has been completely destroyed. Disgusting. Hello, 31. Thank you very much. Hello, Jackie Lee. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for getting confused by that name. I think that's the first time I've been followed by someone with letters I can't really read. But it does say a Western translation in brackets, and I hope that's correct. At least it's the username, I guess. But yeah, thank you. This is not good. This is absolutely horrible for traffic. Employing bulldozers is like risky. The idea of gas stations everywhere sounds quite appealing now. Might be able to flatten that back down and put some construction offices here too. Yeah, we could have like the construction office for asphalt and concrete planned out first before giving them a gas station. Might make more sense. Alright, that should give us access to at least a gas station in the area, so we can get rid of the free ones. I still need to, at some point, decide to start importing fuel. And I think the time has come where I will do that. To start migrating some fuel deliveries over to the local fuel distribution office. And then phasing out the free one, the old one. I do not want to have these bulldozers anywhere in a construction office. Having those built up like footpaths or anything else, they would drive so slowly to construction sites. They are a menace. They're basically only going to be useful for like terraforming for me. Until I can carry them by a truck that has enough carry capacity. You can't call someone out like that on stream. That's rude. Thank you for the follow, Teku. Much appreciated. And welcome to the stream. Okay, we have some 21-year-olds without their own flat. Could be highly educated, could be regular education. It's highly educated. Because we still have free flats. I think one of these houses was supposed to take highly educated workers in. So I'm not going to change anything else in that regard. But yeah, the new bulldozers look really cool. And they're frighteningly slow. I kinda hope they bring the Russell back down to 20 kilometers an hour, so like encouraged to go for either speed or high volume. They still feel really, really good. I don't want them to stay on the dirt road. They should go to the at least gravel road after that to make sure to get back on track. Didn't quite finish the asphalt part, but it's not too far off. Let me write that down. Typing furiously. There we go. So probably a construction office here. One that could handle the dump trucks at first, asphalt, concrete, or gravel. I think I'm gonna go with... I think we're gonna go with asphalt for I mean, I have to make space over here. I guess I could have the construction offices on that side too. One here, one here. Seems reasonable. I don't have to decide what they're supposed to handle right now, but just put them in place. I will want at least 2, maybe 3, because I think also the one handling road construction, having a dedicated one for that might be a good investment. This has been upgraded. All in place. And this one is gonna be upgraded after it gets like 10 more workers. Maybe I should set up a repair station here and a road depot. Because we're going to increase the amount of vehicles, and at some point our repair station is going to fall over. And that's kind of concerning. We need a larger capacity repair station with more vehicles to drive around. Oh, they added more repair stations, and these ones aren't available anymore. Well then, might have to tear up that modern repair station and replace it with an old one. Just for consistency's sake. I think I'll do that, but only once we have a different one in place. Kinda need a warehouse for that too. It would be nicer to have that in range of like technical services or other buildings that require a lot of vehicles. The construction offices would be a good choice. So if we build it like this, for example, we could hold 3 construction offices in our range. And I think we'll do that. So I need to bring the terraforming out on that side. The hospital is not that important. They can send a vehicle over there and repair some trucks. Some ambulances. That needs quite a bit of distance. We're gonna use the airfield trick to mass terraform. All right. Oh, I can get all 4. Neat. And then another one. And maybe another one. We'll see. Convenient. That should reduce the amount of like trips for the construction vehicles quite a lot. Which is quite handy. Okay, I don't like that it's messing with my terrain now. I mean, we kind of did that to ourselves, the way we built this. Plus the sewage discharge is now also getting a little bit cramped. Forgot about that whole thing. We can have a footpath go alongside the coast here, it'll be fine. Did World War II play any role in early start? For example, market prices? Hello Soundwave. No events based on that. Historical events are not part of that. We had a significant increase in fuel prices, but I don't think that was related to World War II. There we go. That's flat enough. Guess we could have another small construction office here in range and another small one on that side, and then have use this factory connection for the warehouse going around the setup. That should manage. Easily, yeah. Okay. Repair Squeezer Aggregate Harbor and next to the repair station for future iron exports. A harbor would go on this side, if at all. I don't think a harbor would go here. I still need to get the footpath back for the for this thing. That's gonna be a nightmare. And hello Pegasus, welcome. Okay, so much for being a nightmare, I guess. It's fine. I'm getting low on money. I did trigger fuel imports. They have started. I forgot about that. We can take out a 1,000,000 ruble loan. Pay back 2 loans. And then take out another 1,000,000 ruble loan. There we go. Pay back 1 loan, I guess. Percentages are coming back down, which is good. Do I have a spare oil tanker? Yes, I do. 2 even. An old Russelbold and a GAZ with trailer. We will need a footpath here, which might mess with the idea of having a small construction office located in this place. I think about that. But maybe it can go around the construction office. Yeah, no problem. That'll work. It'll reduce the overhead on the repair station by quite a lot, because all of these construction offices will not need trucks driving to their buildings to get the vehicles repaired. Steel deliveries have to happen by a distribution office or a direct route, but they only have to come from this side, so it's probably going to be one vehicle picking up from here and dropping it off in the repair station, occupying one of the parking spaces. Until we designate a distribution office for it. I guess I could use the utility one, but I don't have steel for anything else. Unless we also make this one take care of the other repair station. Well, that's more fuel imports. Let me check. Running gear is not animated yet. Thought they might have gotten to it. I did report the BR80 before the BR81, so maybe this one works now, but the other one is still in works. Is the iron loco the same? Yes. It still requires coal, if that's what you mean. Okay, that one also still doesn't animate. Tis the same. Asphalt road done. I think this is a good change. Minus 34, temperature is still acceptable. With the insulation technology, we should be able to drop down to 13 degrees internal temperature and be fine. Life expectancy is not really affected by it. I still need to build another kindergarten. Oh, this one's undergoing maintenance, that's why it's having less capacity. Well, the other construction tasks are progressing well, so maybe they'll get to maintenance tasks soon. There's a lot of them. Well, we're gonna set up the material storages proper, because I don't trust the old assignments for now. We have everything local. Workers, gravel, asphalt, concrete, building materials, steel, brick, prefaps and boards, and mechanical and electronic components from the train station. That we can copy over to the other construction offices. And then we need to relocate the vehicles in here and make them do their thing. It's going to be really handy once we have the repair station in place, and like I said, all of these can get repaired without having trucks involved. I kind of want to make sure we don't block ourselves on the prospect of like having more buildings in the area, so I'll use a footpath like that, I think. Which is going to be a bit more space efficient. Like, do you like curly footpaths? Do you like sharp footpaths? Do you like wider corners? Do you like an additional angle? And then the hospital connected from that side too, just for aesthetics. No real functional reason. Let's see what we have in depots. That one is stuff we can relocate first. For example, all of these buses can become construction office buses. That is fair. Bunch of dump trucks. Bulldozers are just gonna stand around inside their storages. We'll need some road cranes. Do we have a traffic jam somewhere? I guess here. Gas station is overburdened. Well, we'll work on setting up more. That is going to happen. Is the train too short now? Because there's already like over 100 tons of iron here. And the train has barely left the station. I might have to make the iron train longer. If it starts piling up iron, that is. Not before. I mean, we could also do it before. To try and keep the market prices of iron fairly high, but they weren't looking that bad. They're even still increasing. At some point these prices are gonna crash though, and then we have to scramble for another economy. Why is there no food here? Throw that cargo away and deliver some food. Oh, alcohol. Alcohol works fine too, I guess. Health is going down because people are starving, I think. I think that one is probably with a trailer. I'm not sure. No, it looks just like a large truck. We'll get that one and see what it looks like. 4-ton carry capacity sounds pretty good. If it has a trailer, then it would be relegated to like distribution outside the city. But if it's just a large truck, it's probably going to be the replacement for everything. Modernization. A vehicle from the 30s. Okay, some food has been delivered. They're struggling with supply routes over here. Reconstruction and machine replacement can be at 50, that's fine. .5 tons of food delivered per truckload. Could be more. Alright. CO workers. This one will get the personal cars assigned to it. No building construction. Yeah. So the free construction office with the Kim 10s will send all its vehicles over here. I'll start relocating the road cranes away from here too, so they can go into their proper final construction office sites as well. Demolition office doesn't need to do anything. We can send some more excavators into the construction offices if we have space for them, but we still need to put in open hull, covered hull, trucks, concrete mixers and the like. Yeah, let's just see if we can get rid of most of the free buildings. We can shuffle around the equipment after. We have a spare construction office after all. That's a dump truck. We already have 2 of them per building. Covered hull, another dump truck, 2 buses. The buses probably go into the worker construction office for some slightly higher capacity and delivery of workers. Actually, no, let's not do that. They will go into the construction office for the road construction, I think. That makes more sense. Here's an open hull. Where are all the open hull trucks? I guess I relocated most of them into the construction offices on that side. It's a cement truck, another dumper, more dumpers. I think it's time to phase out the other distribution office for fuel. Everything should be currently handled by that one. The assignments are in place. We don't need to bring fuel to the fire station directly. This gas station can now run empty, because we do have a proper gas station in this place and a second one up here, which will handle the fuel distribution in the area. So now we're doing fuel imports in bulk by train. Instead of like the smaller trucks, we're importing 52 tons at most. Hello Simon. Welcome. Still need that road depot at some point. These are open haul trucks. The vehicles are empty. I'll relocate them to the new buildings. Oh, you're building maintenance indoor pool. You're close inside the city anyway, so it shouldn't take too long. You're up there. The indoor pool is that building, so you're there almost. That means we need the concrete mixers. At least one in these two buildings, so that maintenance tasks are shared. But the majority of concrete mixers can of course go into a dedicated construction office in this area in the future. New health icon. It is green now and compliant with the Geneva Convention, I assume. I assume that's the reason. That's fine. So one more construction office here. One will hold the dump trucks, one will hold the concrete mixers, and I guess there should be another one for the road construction equipment. There never was a gravel quarry here. Okay, that fuel import is looking pretty good. We could turn off the import and wait for a warning message and then have to turn it back on at that point. Which I think I'll do. Maybe that'll help the fuel price recover a bit, because we're not going to have any oil or bitumen imports. Would be for the best, I think. Yeah, we have 200 tons of fuel now. Consumption of fuel was around 300 tons per year, if I remember correctly. Or like imports were, at least. Last year was 600. That's when we already started with the large amounts of imports. Vehicle fuel consumption last year, 460 tons. So the fuel will last half a year, which might give the market price some time to recover now. And then we'll start importing again at that point. All the concrete trucks are always full. Okay, our construction offices are full. We still need a concrete truck in here. I guess we'll have one less excavator in each. And we'll have a mechanism construction office. Wait, did I move the vehicles in the wrong way? 2 road cranes, 2 buses. There's one too many dump trucks in this one. Hope the repair station finishes soon. I think citizen goods facilities should be kept to like 50%. Which will send the meat trucks and the food trucks out earlier. The small shopping center has 3 parking spaces, which will basically allow you to have like a meat truck, a food truck, and 1 open area for the rest. Giving you quite the flexibility to run this with like lines, I think. And the small grocer has 2. So you can have like also a food truck here. Or a meat truck, whatever you want. I usually count by the fact that I always want to have 1 space open to allow emergency service vehicles and construction vehicles to enter in case they need to do maintenance. Speaking of maintenance, we've done the maintenance on most of the buildings at a reasonable pace. Okay, you're empty, you're gonna move here. You're empty, you're gonna move here. Those two buggers are, no matter where they are, they're going to move out of that construction office. I want to clean up the area. Do you have any GZ66 covered driving around? Notice the vehicles say they have 0 kilowatts. I think that's a test vehicle. Because the availability says it's like available from 1900 to 3000. I think that's just a test vehicle, like a developer vehicle. They can't be bought. So that's one concrete truck per maintenance office. They don't need more than that. They are still supposed to build stuff, but we will have a dedicated construction office for dump trucks and concrete mixers in the area, so we don't need to overdo it with that for these buildings. They will need more open hull trucks, I think. Or I designate one of these construction offices the open hull support construction office. Instead of putting like bulldozers in there. Bulldozers, 2 road. What am I missing? Covered hull? 2 open. 2 dump trucks. I should color code them. Cement trucks can't be colored. So if we go through things, we need buses, we have 2. Concrete mixer, we have 1. Covered hull, we are missing. Dump trucks 2, excavator 2, open hull 2, road cranes 2, and that's it. So just a covered hull truck. And we don't have any of those in storage, I don't think. Nope. And I don't think any of the free construction offices has any of those left either. I really want to phase out these construction offices for now. We can move things around later. That's another concrete mixer. Yeah, I think we're short a open hull truck. Covered hull truck. We'll probably take one from the distribution office for citizen goods with a lower volume and replace that with one that has a higher volume. Or like, we already put a better truck in here. Technically, I guess I don't need to, but if they undergo maintenance, it's going to be safer to have them have more trucks than not. So the other construction office, again, buses we have 2. Concrete mixers we have 1. Covered hull we have 1. Dump truck, I see 2. Excavator 2. Open hull, I see 2, I think. Yep. I think that looks good. So the maintenance offices are now set up the way they're supposed to be. New construction office for the concrete mixers. Any that we have left at least. There's a spare open hull truck, but that one's going to be used by the road construction office anyway. Looks like we have our new gas station here. And up here too. Having the gas stations close to where most of the vehicles are makes a lot more sense than having vehicles from up here driving down to a gas station, because then they're just wasting fuel on the trip back and forth. Whereas otherwise we're just wasting a single truck's worth of fuel, bringing more fuel up there, which is more efficient. Takes fewer vehicles to travel that route in that case. Coal price going down is acceptable for me. Also should mean that the steel price will come down. Hello Thorgrim. Welcome. Okay. This is gonna be the construction office for dump trucks. And that one's going to be the one for the road works. Bunch of dump trucks still available that we can bring into construction offices, but no no concrete trucks. I'm hesitant to buy more vehicles right now because of the fuel price. I'm still waiting to see if we can bring that down before we increase our fuel consumption even more. There should have been no fuel import recently. And there was not. Looks like the repair station is done. We need to bring steel here. I guess I used the one vehicle from the distribution office here for the time being, from the construction office. We'll load steel and bring it to the repair station, waiting until unloaded. And then the citizen goods distribution office can bring the repair materials over here. I know we probably don't need plastics yet, but I'll put them in there anyway. %30 for now. And this one will need some covered hull trucks for the repair trucks. I think the Yak covered is probably the best bet. 40, well, it's only 40 kilometers an hour, but yeah, lots of carry capacity for the ability to repair vehicles. Now that this thing is in place, it also means we can quote-unquote fix the other repair station, which we build a modern version of. I mean, I'll probably leave it. It's fine. It's a modern building. We had no other one available at that point. It's fine. How are the loans looking? We got 1 million rubles capacity. And I did import fuel, so they're looking very good. We can take out another 1,100,000 rubles and then pay back maybe 2 loans, combining everything. We don't need that many workers in here just now. We'll see how many we need once the vehicles arrive, because they'll help with the maintenance of existing things. Okay. Loans, yeah. Okay, we need more workers in the prison. Might also get another prison bus. I know that the transportation route to the coal mine is quite far, but Organizing the prisoners to work. I don't know. I think it's a good idea, but not overdoing it probably. Especially because the prison buses also consume fuel. Roadworks construction, probably just the mechanisms. Probably no dump trucks here. Dump truck construction office for asphalt and gravel. That's where all the spare dump trucks can go into. And I guess that one too, sure. This one is the road construction of the roller. Checkbox for delivering vehicle by mechanism only. There's another spare dump truck. And the road crane, I don't know, we'll move down here for now. Truck goes honk honk. It is what they do, yes. The road construction offices can't really have the bulldozers, so I'll give them an excavator instead. There's another dump truck. It's 4. I guess we can give the road construction office 1. Auto search, no buildings. You help with roads, footpaths, and like infrastructure topics. No reconstruction, no machine replacement for you. We'll need a vehicle that can carry the roller. And then we need more rollers. The smallest vehicle that can carry it. I don't know why the the Yak can carry it too. That's interesting. 8 tons, okay. But the Russobalt would be the cheapest vehicle to carry them. Now let's go with the Jag. It's fine. A little bit faster. And we also have to bring fuel here. So the roller never has to go and look for his own fuel. Otherwise it's gonna drive around and cause problems like that. So we'll solve it in the future. I don't know about those personal cars. Oh, those small buses for the construction office. I guess I'll relocate them over here. That one is pretty much full. It's random vehicles that haven't found a home yet. Sure, go over there. Okay. How does it look like if I search for construction offices? We have 2 unnamed ones. That one doesn't have a purpose yet. That's the utility one for Bugodonsk. Typing that without seeing it. Probably needs to have the assignment still, so copy the sources over to all of these that they can work. Then this one is being built. That is fine. That also doesn't have a purpose yet. And other than that, all the construction offices are named with CO in the beginning, meaning that I have given them a proper setup and purpose. So we shouldn't have any vehicles lingering in construction offices anymore. In free construction offices. Road vehicle depots, there's still some free ones around. This one is empty. I guess we can sort by vehicles. Nah, it's too much. We need road depot. There's a cement truck. There's the snow plows. I'll relocate that vehicle towards the snow plows. And then we have another free vehicle depot, empty, that we can remove. Slowly getting rid of like everything over here, putting it into a proper infrastructure. Making it work. Out of food. That's concerning. Oh, they are busy, yeah, they're busy transporting all the stuff in here, I guess. Reminder to replant trees. I saw that hole. There's still so many more trees here. But nah, that one is empty, I guess. I guess it's prioritizing this logging camp instead of this one. Oh, these haven't grown yet, apparently. Give it like a really dense plant. Loads and loads of trees, like... Don't make me care about this. There. Was a close one, yeah. I almost ran out of boards. Who knows what could have happened with a situation like that. I think the money worries are more important. But we're still making money. Last month we imported 34,000 rubles worth of vehicles. Still made a plus. Hell on earth. Yeah. It's like unimaginable horrors. Can we get the food deliveries under control, maybe? That would be nice. Just assigning that extra warehouse with the repair materials was enough to like disrupt this whole thing. I'm gonna put you at 10% for now. Board's making bank soon. Hey, you said they already make us a lot of money. And judging by the graph, maybe at this rate in 2100, we're gonna be back to normal prices. It's not just the workers. It's not just them. We'll get another roller. And then at some point we can move the excavator out and put 2 pavers in. Already 16 years in and only 2k people. Do you think it's much slower now? Well, we're on Siberia. It's April and it's still snowed in. And we had the situation where fuel prices went a bit AWOL, like crazy. So I'm paying back a lot of loans right now before I decide to keep expanding. We're taking it careful. Hello, Jonathan's Gamecast. Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for the follow. How was your Workers and Resources stream? What have you been up to? Welcome Raiders, I'm the Sprite Red. We're currently taking a look at the Early Start DLC, which comes out tomorrow with an early version of it. They've updated the game late yesterday with including more vehicles, so now we have access to super awesome technology like new bulldozers that can drive 7 kilometers an hour. So if you're a fan of terraforming and you want to terraform something, make sure you send the bulldozers there like a year early, or transport them by truck. Are there no horses in 1930 starts, so no fuel cost? No, no horses. There are steam locomotives that consume fuel. Oh, that consume coal for fuel. So that's why we're like going around some of the fuel costs, but I hope the fuel cost shrinks soon now because I've started importing it by train, and it seems to have a positive effect. Most welcome, pretty good. Just building a city. Look so forward to seeing the DLC. Yeah, the DLC is excellent. I really enjoy it. We're having a good time with it. We've been streaming way too much time the last couple days. And on Siberia it's extra challenging because of the low capacity of everything. The permanent winter, the snowplows are horrible. Did the snowplows get changed? I haven't looked at that yet. Nope, there's still 10 kilometers an hour plowing speed. Unfortunate. I don't know if I should put them back. I love these developers, yeah. Me too. Snow's gonna melt in slightly over a week. And then we'll start road construction again. Didn't know that was a thing. Must try Siberia too. Siberia is very challenging. Temperature goes down to like minus 46. So our heating plants are right inside the city, just to make sure it's like warm enough. There are some issues when you play on Siberia that are not present on other maps. Like Asia and Desert map are like really warm, tropical, so you don't have to worry about temperature. And this one, I think, is the hardest map that you can play. Also, the pre-generated map. Like, you can play random Siberia maps, randomly generated, but the pre-made one is, from a layout perspective, also tough as nails. There's so much rough terrain to work through. I really like it. Looks it. It's playing on Gennaro's map by Daisy, yeah. Gennaro's map from the Arma series, the Armed Assault series. That could be a fun map too, but that would be like Northern Eastern European. Boreal forest, some leaf forests. Really cool map. I'm not sure how well it works in this game. I can see it though. The ability to import any type of map. I think there's even a San Andreas map in this game, or like a GTA 5 map, which is hilarious. So you could build the cities from GTA 5 on that map, I think. Okay, food is looking better again. Still struggling a little bit with the worker settings that I've put in place. But they're back to normal, I think. Alright, the snow has finally melted. Let's do some road upgrades. Because we need asphalt roads. Snowplows are horrible. And they can drive over the asphalt roads with snow much faster than over gravel roads with snow. So this just makes sense. Upgrading the last section is going to be a bit of a problem, but we just have to give them the ability to drive around here. Let them work on that. We'll have to start importing fuel again soon. And the fuel price did seem to recover pretty well. We were at 1,000 rubles, now we're back down to 800 and dropping. And I hope that continues. Looks like we need the other processing plant soon. Did they build the tunnel? Oh, they built a tunnel, but the entrances aren't quite done yet. Almost though. Looks like nothing to repair. Okay. Looks like we're keeping up with repairs. I can reduce the range that they're looking for vehicles, so make the village only do its own thing. And this larger repair station will handle whatever is happening otherwise. Up to the iron mine. And I guess partially into the village, because that's just the way it works. Tunnels, that's quite labor intensive at that point. Actually, the footpath tunnels get built with excavators now. So they are not that labor intensive, but the pedestrian staircase, you need full amount of workers. Well, we need that to bring the workers quickly to the other processing plant. How's our steel situation? Still got 92 tons. We're gonna wait and hold off on importing for now. Fix the number range at the repair station. You can set whatever custom distance you want. Yeah, the problem was just that I need them to go up here. So 2000 isn't enough. I guess I can set it to 2,500. And then it probably doesn't reach the settlement. Yeah, thank you. That works. That'll do what I wanted. Oh, there's the roller. Perfect. It happens. I wonder if that horn is gonna get changed for release. It's so loud, but so funny. Shit keeps honking. I'll leave the honk alone. Hopefully it won't be changed except from a volume setting. Well, it should be quieter if you're further away. Right now it's blasting at full volume if I'm zoomed out, like if I click one of those vehicles. You shouldn't hear them from orbit, I think. We need to punctuate it with a loud train horn now and again. And we need an awooga horn, like someone suggested. That has been absent too. So if I go through phases where it actually really starts to irritate me, then it becomes kind of funny again. Whenever there's a traffic jam and the horns just keep blaring. Oh, we're actually out of quarried stone on the gravel processing plant. Huh. There's no snapping point here. That's a shame. Could have been a nice smooth corner into the building. We could tear down this and make it happen, but a little bit low on gravel right now. Why are you only a single truck? Is the other truck getting repaired? Wait, there's only a single truck. I guess that does need to be 2 trucks then. There we go. Looks like a single truck is not enough. 2 should be. 3 was way too much. Maybe the honks will keep the nasty personal car users away from flooding the roads. Yeah, we only have 4 personal cars for now. And they're helping with the road construction. And they have really fast personal cars. Like, it's unnatural speed at that era. It's too dangerous. You're just blasting past all the other vehicles. We will upgrade these two pieces, and then we have the bus stop connected to the main road. We still have to hook up all the way to this bus stop and build up all the way the mountain. But this should help a lot with traffic through winter, which is our main time of the year. 7 months, snowed in roads. What was the little green saloon we just saw? The vehicle? That's a personal car, I don't know what it is in real life. A Kim 10. Assuming you are talking about that. Right, road construction seems to be going alright. Oh, that's more than 2 roads. Then I guess we need that. Interesting derivative of the Ford Model A by the looks of it. I do not have that much knowledge about the Ford Model A. I only know the Model T. Oh, oil price drop. Will not return normal anytime soon. That sounds like we should be importing fuel soon. Oh my god, it went back up to 900. Okay, we will be starting the fuel imports. Probably 15th of June is when the price drop is going to start going. And will not stop until the storages are full. So 900 rubles purchase price. Let's see what happens when it's the 15th. That shouldn't take too long. It's a short section of road. Too short for a roller, but that's okay. And then we have to build this one up too. But that should also not take too long. Because the asphalt can come in from the right side and the work is from the left side of the road. Done. To that one next. And further up the hill too. Maybe one up here? Let's look at the price for fuel. Went down by 90 rubles. It's not that much, but I guess we'll start importing now. Because we have to soon. The storage is going to be empty any moment now. I might even let the train run right now. Let's do that. So it already comes back with some fuel loaded. My price might have dropped more. No, it's still 810. It's a 10% price difference. It's not nothing, but I was hoping for a downwards trend for the fuel with what we're doing, and it's still just climbing up like crazy. We are sending out more construction workers and vehicles again, which does increase the fuel consumption, I guess. Nice. Road upgrade, pretty much done. One work day, are you kidding me? You can't be serious. Now the roller's getting sent out like, F this, we're gonna build it ourselves. There we go. Unbelievable. Had to bring the roll out to finish the last workday of construction. Yep, that should be fine. I will have to have a road here so workers can still make their way into the incinerator when I upgrade that short section. But that is working well now. Can't believe we got everything organized pretty smoothly. All the free construction offices are available again for continued expansion. Our total amount owed hasn't really gotten close enough to the amount of money we can borrow to like start expanding again. But the amount of money we can borrow has gone up. We're like close to 5.5 million now. And 5.5 million is pretty good. Is it coal time yet? We need better housing to have more population density, and I'm kind of scared on Siberia to make that a thing. We're building up the iron mine like crazy. At some point it's going to crash. We should probably set up coal as an alternative. Coal has gone down a little bit. I don't think it's coal time yet. I mean, it's nice to have in preparation, like preempt the situation when iron crashes and then coal goes up and the whole process repeats, plus the potential of a steel mill, even if run at low capacity, could deal with all of our steel demand because it is quite low. If I check steel for last year, we consumed 65 for construction, and that's it. I don't think this tracks the vehicle repairs, but I don't think we went over 100 tons per year. It's brick time. Yeah, true. That's what I wanted to set up before the iron mine. We need to finish this first. Coal planning. I mean, I would say it's fuel time or oil time. Develop towards the lake, get more settlements in place, set up an oil field, extraction with a steam locomotive that exports raw oil to the border and make so much money. But we could even do like a road train setup, just loads of road vehicles that run along our oil is for cowards. Wow. But this is Siberia. It's like the reason why we're here, I think. Not refinery. I just said oil, not refinery. No one said anything about a refinery. Nuclear power plant, Siberia. That's gonna require so many crops to get the fusion going. And that joke will not be understood by anyone who's just here for early start. I guess we're gonna finish that road before winter, now that we have like the rollers as well. I mean, we're using a lot of workforce for that, but it will make the iron mine more efficient throughout winter as well because of the better bus transportation speed over the snowed-in asphalt road. This upgrade scares me. Oh no, this one is fine. This short section and this longer section scares me because that's gonna make all the vehicles go around for some moment. I mean, it's not too far, I guess. It should be fine. I could do that right now. Let's do it. The worker deliveries to these construction sites should be... This one will be pretty terrible, because they can't go from the bus stop directly into the construction site, they have to go around. But this section should get the workers pretty quickly from the bus stop. Should be quite rapid fire. So we'll finish that short section first. And then we'll work in the rest after. Yeah, sure. Let's hook up the asphalt road to the main road. And these short sections can be done after. No one has picked up fuel again. Which kind of scares me, like... Shouldn't we have a lot more demand for fuel? Oh, you're not picking up fuel because it's not a full truckload worth of fuel. Well... That's kind of sad, but
That will change now. That section has priority. Finish that one first. We're gonna let the existing construction tasks on the mountain be done before we focus our efforts on this section. Police station, courthouse look fine. Do you take the challenge? Yeah, Mega Monkey, do you take the challenge? Siberia nuclear power plant. Speed run. There we go, some workers. Those two sections are done. Missing resource steel. So our import train. It's we allowed to import steel again at the border. It's possible. Everything's possible. It's gonna be a situation where it ends with like a single workday again. And then the roller has to come out. Oh, the roller already arrived this time. Never mind. They preempted it. So this section is the other one that's scary, and the rest is like fine because there's like dirt roads around here that are not going to be a problem. Where we can just drive around the whole location. So once this is done, we'll start this section. And then the rest of the road up to the main road can also be done in between already. But this one would have high priority. Excellent. Here we gotta be a bit careful. The gas stations don't need to be here anymore. We have a proper one. Meaning that also some of these junctions can be changed. Power lines in the way, huh? It's kind of silly. But I'll indulge. So this up to here will work and not block anything. This vehicle can drive out the dirt and this one can too. This one doesn't have a dirt road, so we'll have to wait. And then I should have a dirt road to this junction somehow. This should go really quick. Picks up workers, drives it over a couple times and done. Just to get the workers here, just to get the buses in here first, to then drive the workers to the construction site takes a detour. Good progress. A short road section up here. Oh, no, that was a mistake. That asphalt road isn't done yet. Also, that's very weirdly set up. There we go. Two months before the snow comes back. Lots of road construction work still to be done. Well, that's what we're doing. Once that section of road is done, the critical part for hooking up the bus stop of the city to asphalt is done. All the other ones can be done with bypass roads to some extent that don't require a ginormous loop around. And this will make it easier to bring more workers for other construction sites a lot faster. This is pretty expensive because it requires a lot of bitumen, which is really expensive right now. But, you know, I think this reduces fuel consumption. And it makes our workers also more efficient because they'll be able to get to their workplace faster, which means they can finish their shift faster and then they can be picked up for work again faster. So in theory, I think this should increase our amount of work we're getting done. Spending less time on the road. Which is kind of like dead time for them, similar to time they spend walking around from location to location when they're in their free time. Optimizing that has a pretty good benefit that is not that easily noticeable. Of course, it comes with a pretty steep cost. Initial investment. But roads and footpaths don't require maintenance, so I think that investment is kind of worth it in most cases. Here, it's maybe a bit more questionable because of the increase in fuel price in general. But dirt footpath to gravel footpath, not just for the range increase but the walking speed, I think is always worth it. Looks like the waste has dropped down sufficiently enough. Metal scrap has been almost completely removed. Looks good. Still waiting on the completion of the construction of the iron processing plant number 2. It is running on low priority, which is fine. The footpath has been built, so workers can walk in there now. Neat. Okay. 2 roads in need of a roller and 1 in need of paving and rolling. And then all that's left is this large section of road Because the small section here also has been done. Ruble's going low soon, yeah. That is all the fuel imports we're doing right now. I think we still have time to upgrade this one too. So we'll do it. We can borrow another 1 million, which seems fine. For all the fuel and bitumen we have imported, our loan capacity did not shrink down very much. I wonder if it keeps the resources you have in your republic also in mind. Maybe stored resources count towards your loan capacity? Because we surely did import way more than that. 260,000 last month. Yeah. One month and a couple days before the snow comes back proper. It's already getting cold, but no snowing yet. Okay, these roads are all done. Just this section left. Nope. Go the other way. Yeah, goes pretty quick now. I think the asphalt upgrade might not be as necessary on a regular map, where winter only lasts like 3 months. But on this one, it feels very important to me. No problem with that construction. That will easily be done before winter starts. Looks like we have 30, 55, 65, 70 free flats still available. more housing could be necessary. We'll see during winter how our heating looks like, now that everything pretty much has been built. And then make a judgment call on if this area should get more housing or not. I believe it will. We might set up a heating plant and then keep the housing slightly further away from it. Heating plant here with a coal storage. And then yeah, should be okay. Sort by wear and tear. Our vehicles are really long lasting, it feels like. They're still at 30%. Then again, they've only been 26 years old, but okay, they accumulate 2% persistent wear and tear with this repair. Got it. I'm not quite sure right now if that is lower than normal, but it feels like it is. I mean, modern cars do break more often. Yeah. True. Well, maybe not. I think old cars probably just were like easier to maintain and you just fixed whatever happened right then and there. I think modern cars run for longer without having to do anything, but if something breaks, they require more work to get it back up, I guess. I don't know. I haven't run a car in a long time. It feels like we're slowly modernizing. I think the asphalt road and the speed differences between the slow vehicles and the fast vehicles is noticeable. I'm gonna try variable line spacing now. See if they can set themselves up to be like properly organized without me interfering with that. Seems like they'll get it done soon. The Cyber Russell Bolt never honks down. Cars pass other cars in this update? Yeah, they pass. They drive past each other, fine. Except sometimes when a really slow car is in front of them, like a bulldozer or a roller. Then I've seen traffic jams forming behind them and they haven't driven past them for some reason. And the snowplows. Even though the other vehicles would be faster through the snow, they would still be stuck behind the snowplow, I think. Although that only was true for gravel roads, I'm not sure if that would happen on asphalt roads. Because they would have a significant speed advantage over the snowplow on asphalt roads. Did they add more snowplows? I haven't looked at that yet. They added the Yak snowplow, which does 18 kilometers an hour plowing speed. Which kind of makes the other one... This one drives faster, is half as cheap, and is more engine efficient. But the 10 kilometer an hour plowing speed, I don't know. Will you get the Tatra Winterdienst? I don't think so. I don't know what that is. the heating plant here got removed, so there's a bit more space for another house if we want one. There we go. I think that'll look neat. I don't know if we can maybe match it with the other building. There's no sound? Oh, all good. Hello, JQ. We'll do that. There are no mod buildings, all vanilla? All vanilla. I have like 2 mods which are used for large maps, which I haven't really played yet. But other than that, no mods. So I guess I have modded maps or like workshop maps, but I don't see those as mods. Looks like the asphalt road is done. Just in time. I like the variation of the new vanilla. Before there was not so much variation, especially corner buildings. Not just that, but also they all come with different textures, if you want. Has the custom station been updated with the new DLC? More trucks can load at the same time? Yes. Not with the DLC, but with the free update that is currently in public beta branch, which you can download already. Which will accommodate the release version, but it is in the public testing beta branch if you want. So this is already in. It's really awesome. So the cities can now be more custom, like the new painting method. Yep. They can. I should check if they fixed the hospital that had some problems with the texture previously. Nope, that still has it. Maybe I would need to build a new version of that, and it might be fixed, but I can't really test that quickly right now, unless I go into a custom game and just plop one down. Let's do that. I want to see. We are kind of like testing here. Let me take a look at that real quick. Don't need anything else, just fast build the building, cycle through the textures real quick. Alright, there's like a larger one even for early start that we haven't unlocked yet. I'm gonna place that one too and test that one too. Okay. So this one's fine. This one is not fine. This one is fine. Okay, that was everything. Could go through like all buildings like that, but that should be like more organized. I've only seen one building that has that issue, and that was the hospital. Doesn't look nice when it's snowed in. I'll just leave the single footpath, I guess. Like that. Oh, looks like the new processing plant is done now too. I just clicked it. Looks like we're making progress. It has range to the bus stop, so new workers can make their way in there now too. And they are, I think. Oh, we just need to bring more workers up here. I wanted to check the heating once we drop down to like -30 and below. We must not have any houses that are below, let's say, 14 degrees at that temperature. Otherwise it gets a little bit too dangerous. Right now everyone should still be at 24. If they're not struggling at -20, I think we're fine. Well, the one at 20 hasn't been built yet. Hello, Captain Twitch. Welcome. We almost have another research point. Based on our rules, we had 2 free ones, which we've used, 2 for the settlements, which we've used, and then we're gonna get another one in 1950 and the one from 2,500 people. Music is your own. It's not the new soundtrack, right? It is not the new soundtrack. It is from an artist called Carl Casey, who provides royalty-free music if you give him credit, which I do at the start of every stream when I play his music. And when someone asks, I link that to him. So we'll play that in the background. For me, it has kind of become like the music of the game. Chill synth wave kind of vibes. The default music was fun for a long time, but I can't hear it anymore. It's too upbeat for most of the time, I think. Thought it can't be the new soundtrack because it wouldn't fit the time. No, I was looking around and seeing if I could find like royalty-free music from the 30s and 40s, but it would have been like the vinyl scratching noise riddled music, and I also wasn't sure if it was actually royalty-free, so I didn't want to risk it. Otherwise we would have had like old-timey music, I guess. So unfortunately I couldn't make that work. Look at those speeds, 31, and this bus wants to go even faster. Because they can go 44 kilometers an hour on a snow-covered asphalt road. It's beautiful. Music from like 100 years ago is still licensed? Dang. Yeah. I think pre-World War I music would be fine. Sort of. But classical music, I think, is royalty-free, otherwise you're kind of risking a little bit. Okay, we need a longer iron train. Because the storage is already at 1,000 and the train hasn't even come back yet. Is it uranium fever? And I agree that the soundtrack great for some time, but started listening to music from the year I play in game. Yeah, something like that would be cool. But the music, the music in the game that you start out with makes sense because it gives you funkiness and like this, that it's like an odd game vibe, which I think makes sense. Okay, guess I'm gonna buy another one of these and check if the running gear is animated now. That does mean we're putting ourselves back a little bit into debt, also because I'm gonna buy more train cars. And the imports are still happening for fuel and steel. Iron printing money, sort of, yeah. Nope, still not animated. I was wondering if it was linked to maybe existing vehicles, but still not running. We said we could have 17 more train cars of that caliber. That might be a bit much. Putting us back into risky territory. We have no more money we can borrow. It's like, I don't know why I did that, but I wanted to. Train is leaving and there's still 1,000 tons. I'm gonna go to the depot after. We're gonna bring the train cars in as quickly as we can. And then do larger volume exports of iron. You can't play Gregorian chants, for example, because they are not from 1300, but recorded in the 90s. Yeah, for example, like that. CSSA, popcorn synth music is followed by another Soviet men's choir. I found some Soviet wave music that I was able to play. Let me make you listen to that briefly. I really enjoyed that one too. There's a few of them that I really like. Let's start with that one. There we go. I really like the first song in all of these. And we're gonna listen to those that I like. I have 3 that we're gonna listen to. And I think that one would fit as a soundtrack for the game. Not for the like early start, but like the 1960s and after. Space race, etc. This one is more like the calm version. But the song after that one, I guess I have 4. The one after that one is where it starts. I don't know if there's a duplicate. Oh, this one is a duplicate. Okay. No, we have 3. Maybe I have one more, but we would skip around. Alright, let me switch over to the other one, because that one's done. That was like a chill intro to like Soviet wave. Now we're getting into the good stuff. Not really for early start, but modern times, I think this would work well. Might be a little bit too beat heavy, but I really like the theme. They have Soviet wave with like vocals. I don't know if that would work well, but the next song is gonna have that, or like maybe the song after that one, after the next one. $438 meters. We need more train cars. We have 12 meters left. Do we risk fitting in another train car? It might be too much. How long are these? 9 meters. I'm not gonna risk another train car right now. Just keep going. Our first long train is now operational. Potential for another train car, but depends on the rounding, I guess. We could change the front locomotive for a shorter one and definitely fit another train car in. But this one has more speed. So we would have to see if we can find a shorter one that is also relatively fast. And this whole layout has been planned with longer trains in mind, so it will be fine. No longer trains for the citizen goods, but for the iron, no problem. It now can hold 1,650 tons, which is more than double. No extra construction waste storage capacity. I still have 100 for that and 100 tons for the metal scrap. Or like two wagons full of metal scrap. It's not 100 tons for the metal scrap. Seems fine. I don't know why there's a bump in the track there. Almost 70k, yeah. That is on fast speed. The train is not that quick. It's about peak locomotive speed. It looks really cool. Everything seems to look consistent. Same art direction. I think they have a really nice early look to them. Oh, I guess we have to move the signals back a little bit. There we go. This game has such a charm about it, yeah. Now we just need more workers in the iron mine. I wanted to check the heating at minus 30 degrees. We got plenty of spare capacity. Since we have insulation technology, 13 degrees is our cutoff point and we're like at 16 degrees by minus 38. So plenty of room for having more housing, I think. I am considering getting the technical university and researching better housing, and maybe reworking the settlement a bit with that in mind. Feels quite overkill doing that all in the same settlement, but this is a settlement that's supposed to do a lot.
So I think we'll do that. I don't have a research point yet. I will get one in 3 years. Or 232 population. Okay, I think these songs were not that good, but I have one more for the Soviet wave category. And this is the one I think I heard first, which really got me into the genre, so I kept that one last. So this one has vocals, if I remember correctly. I'm thinking of setting up the heating plant first. Because this area right next to the heating plant can't really have anything else. But technically university is probably fine. Maybe it should just be in range, but what else could I build next to the heating plant? Not much. And how do I get the road for the heating plant down there? This way. I need a distribution office for keeping the coal storages full. Without my intervention. Maybe a little bit rough with the road tilting towards the cliff.
Could build a fence here. Which we'll probably do. We'll set up a heating plant, then the technical university in front of it, and then we can have more housing in the area. The bulldozers need to refuel. That's going to cause some traffic issues. I'm gonna go back to Carl Casey after that song. Actually, we're doing it now. Because I feel like it. Whew. Soviet wave feels more intense than the synth wave to me. I feel like the synth wave is also upbeat, but feels more... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Everyone interprets music differently anyway. We need to have these bulldozers in a construction office that gets its own fuel supply, because this is not bearable. I might park them in the concrete construction office for now. But then they could accidentally go to road constructions. Think that they make sense to send to like road construction work. Alternatively, I can set up a free gas station over there, which I guess is the easiest thing to do. So they don't cause a ruckus again a second time. This might develop to the point where we need a second train running. Which is okay. Except for the fact that we don't have a parking space for it. The second train would basically wait on the track blocking any other train. We could just hook up the second loading station, I guess, to make sure it is off the main line. That would definitely be a possibility. This is so painful. I like it. I'm gonna build a gas station over here. Allow them to refuel in the area. any vehicle without having a direct connection to a gas station. Fuel supply, so no direct fuel deliveries to all these construction offices, except for the one that holds the rollers, because I don't want them to drive out and drive to the gas station. It's too much. But this will also take over refueling the trucks that are delivering the quarried stone. So bitumen, we're full. Fuel, not quite. Need like another delivery, and then the train itself needs to fill itself up. Yeah, I spent a lot of money last month. Maybe a bit too much. Being that close to like a death because of debt is a bit silly. But there was more iron ore to export. Iron ore price went down. Coal doesn't know what to do. Coal is thinking about going crazy. Fuel is just... Fuel is like the whole... We're gonna kill you. You better develop towards an oil field or we will kill you. I mean, I did import a lot of fuel, I guess. I should turn the fuel imports off again. Well, that was the last fuel import for now. For not even a year, we should not need to have more fuel imports. No, not the object. Train line. Okay, we have the workers. Looks good. Workers will need the ability to walk to the heating plant, of course. So we have to make sure that the outer footpath is probably accessible. It shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Could like reuse the sewage path, I think. And that might be sufficient. Couple houses. Should be fine. There will probably be a few more houses on that side and over here. Far away enough from the heating plant to not have any problems being caused by the additional pollution. We are increasing the amount of pollution inside the settlement. I wonder if at some point they will accumulate to a large pollution cloud killing everyone. But that is for later. This university will separate the residential buildings from the pollution. Mostly. Okay, university, we need water, sewage and electricity in the area, otherwise this stuff can't function. Electricity is the least of our worries, but everything should probably be somewhat close by, so everything can get the resources from the same location. I feel like our water and sewage trucks are already quite busy, and I'm thinking of... No, I can't give the water and sewage truck to the iron mine location. I can, but I would have to build another technical service, because these waste trucks here are now going to be quite a lot more busy. Yeah, way too busy. With the new buildings in place. The new iron ore processing plant running, creating more pollution and waste. We could get a Yak 10 waste. Runs 40 kilometers instead of 30 and has more carry capacity. For the area up here, I think that's a worthwhile investment. And vehicles are still cheap. And the other waste trucks can stay there as replacement vehicles for waste trucks from the city, for example, or vehicle routes. Okay, that should be okay. We might now even have like more walking distance because of this footpath connection. A little bit more. I think this is gonna be okay. And yeah, technical university just because I want to do some research. We might have to turn off the medical university while the technical university is running. But I think the medical university has better rate of like education per workers. Technical university is one professor can handle 3 students. Sorry, yes. And the medical university is slightly more than that. Okay, the difference is not that large in early start. The large buildings are definitely better than the smaller ones. 5 workers difference. How's rail logistics in the early start? Quite important, otherwise I don't know how I would keep supplying the city with resources fast enough. I feel like people are consuming less food, but I think the city just doesn't have that many workers yet either. It's just somewhat large from its development standpoint. I think that should be far away enough from the heating plant. If I'm concerned, I could use lower density housing instead, which this one would count as. I guess we can do that. Okay, that will allow us to build some higher density housing with footpaths and get ourselves some more population. Probably should set up a grocer here. It's not going to be that many people living in the area, but I don't want them to have to walk too far to get access to food. So grocer would be the most sensible thing, I think. Maybe even a grocery kiosk, but I think a full-blown grocer is probably a better idea. These houses have everything but heating, so we have to wait until the heating plant is actually up and running before we start building them. These ones are probably fine, yeah, but still, be a little bit more cautious. And I'm thinking a large distribution office for the coal distribution, with maybe more modern vehicles. Alright. I need to swap out these vehicles with the new ones. And hope that they work well. Better than the current ones. They should be able to drive a lot far, like the full speed of 40 kilometers an hour on the well, they would be able to drive that on gravel, on asphalt, but not on gravel, I guess. Should I put asphalt here? Oh, game did not like that. Huh. Crashes when I assign that truck that was going for fuel to a different stop. Not sure if that's reproducible. That sucks. I think all the footpaths work with the new houses might be lost. That is annoying. Well, only the shopping center and the footpaths, but the houses at least are already in place, I guess. Okay. Pause the houses. I think the new trucks aren't working. That's a problem. Didn't realize that. Where are the other ones? Yeah, they have the same issue. Bug report? Bug report. One of them didn't even drive over there. Oh god. Okay. Okay. So, large container platform. Huh. Is that a different description? No, also says large container platform in the smaller vehicles. That's a shame. Well, then I guess those vehicles won't work right now. Can they drive and load from here? Because then I can send them to the vehicle route that is running that instead. I think there might be missing something. Doesn't work. Okay. So they're not useful. And they're available right from the start, so I think some people are gonna find that out pretty quickly, I guess. I think they might be missing the loading animation or something. Alright, we're just gonna send 3 more vehicles up for now, until we get some better ones that work. Because the iron production is pretty fast now. Nothing to repair, $77,000 rubles per trainload of iron now, which is good. Also seems like it's balancing the workers well on its own. Let the 3 gas station run out and then can be removed since we have a proper gas station now. So I guess we'll have a situation again where we have all 3 universities in the same settlement. Which I guess for Siberia makes sense. No idea how many large settlements we're gonna get. The oil extraction is probably just gonna be a small settlement. Don't see a reason why it would be anything else. go forth and deliver asphalt and stuff to the construction site of the university once it's connected. I'm gonna get some more concrete trucks, I think. Are there larger versions available for that now? The Yak concrete. Okay, so the Russobal is just a cheaper but worse version of the Yak concrete. I still like that they added an older vehicle, even for people who play with realistic or like the availability of vehicles is set properly based on the years. They can still show up as used vehicles at that point. That is a lot of colors for a concrete mixer. Obviously we have to go with something like green. I think early start with pre-existing towns might be really cool, because the towns then have like, I guess, pretty much the same capacity of these buildings. Because then you basically have the infrastructure in place for the vehicles and the houses already. Yep, and the concrete trucks will help us. Although I think I'm going to recolor them away from green at some point. They were like completely green. It looked kind of weird. I'm not sure if that looks good or not. I guess they're fully made out of metal. That's what they look like. I like them. They will stay green for now. So that drum in the back, I don't know if they can roll it. It doesn't look like it's supposed to roll. There's the gas station. Looks like the 3 extra waste trucks are keeping things in check for now. Seems alright again. Although the waste production is very high. I'm gonna set up another waste storage here so more trucks can head to this area. Because they only send 1 vehicle per waste type per storage. To prevent all of the vehicles getting pulled to like an industry area in your city running out of like trucks. So if you need more trucks to pick up waste like that, they will also pick it up from within the building. but I need to recycle it. If it starts piling up in the building, it might not recycle properly. I think we can reduce the amount of construction waste. Let me revert that. I think that's not the issue. I probably just have too much construction waste and metal scrap storage set. The other processing plant only has access to this storage, but that's still okay. I don't think another storage is necessary. As soon as one of these containers is full, I'll attract a waste truck, and it has the other storage as a buffer. Shouldn't run full in that case. What are all the dump trucks doing? I guess they're delivering stuff. Just feels like this should be going faster. But the technical university, I guess, is an investment. That was the Tech University trick. It's whatever trick you, whatever building you use, it's fine. Flattening some terrain with a building by just clicking. Okay, looks like iron mine production is a bit lower, probably because a bunch of workers are being pulled to the new construction sites. One more thing we need is like a waste storage, and a monument would also be nice. Excuse me. Come on, would have been a nice monument to have here. Okay, I guess I'll build it here then. Tuner plus Brightshred, workers and resources stream. Well, for another half an hour, 45 minutes-ish, because then I have to take my break. Not sure how long it's gonna take, and I will have to shut down the stream during that. Just so, because I don't want to let the stream run for like an hour if I'm gone or longer. I knew that was coming. It's not gonna change anything though. You can't be sad about that. I mean, you can, but... Currently we're only making 124 tons per day. Might be worth capping these buildings at like 60%. 2/3, 66%. And forcing more people to go into the iron mine instead. I thought it was balancing well. It turns out it wasn't. At least not currently. I'm gonna make a decorative fence here that doesn't require any fence gate to stick around for that. At least that's the plan. And to do that... Oh, pergolas need Soviet modernism. Well, one of the pergola. To do that we need a fence gate, a temporary one, that we can plop down here. Hook it up with a dirt path, pause construction. start the construction on the regular fence and then hook that up with a dummy fence that also will not be built in some way like that. Pause that. Build that. And that one. And then we'll have a decorative fence. And we can remove these once after. Oh, look at that money. 136,000 last month, already over 100,000 this one. Okay, we're below 100,000, it's over. Is that all from the iron now? I think so. Iron price went way up. Oil price dropped sharply. Okay, I'm looking at oil, not at fuel. Never mind. Fuel is still a catastrophe. Do I have to run more buses so we can carry more workers up here? There's no unemployment right now. I mean, the construction sites are also drawing workers away from the iron mine setup, I guess. The gas stations have different textures. I was informed that they do. Yes. Nice. So you can, I guess, organize your buildings with the same color everywhere. So when you scroll over a map, you just look for the red small building that is probably the gas station. Or in this case, brown, red something. It would be nice if there was like a way to like organize these presets as a preset for when you place a building, but it's nice to have more texture options for now. Whenever I hear a lot of vehicles honking, I think there's a traffic jam somewhere. And there could be. We don't have any warning messages enabled. That one, I guess. So they're not really organizing themselves with the delivery of workers that well. Let me set that to like 50. Make sure they run through at an acceptable rate. Because right now it's too slow. And also hindering the resource vehicles that deal with the waste handling in the Republic. Is there an overlay for traffic? No. Not that I know. Only like water vehicles are there right now, but not traffic density or anything else. What you see is what you have. I guess you're looking for like maybe an overlay that shows you traffic jams. Yeah, we need more workers. But sometimes the buses arrive here with not enough workers. But I guess it depends on when the workers are like back in the city. And then we have to have a bus that actually picks them up. The workers don't balance themselves out for the line evenly. We kinda have to make that happen by having enough buses on the route. So maybe 2 more buses for now. Increase the frequency and capacity by 60 workers. We did go with the open top Gaggenauers that can carry 30, and we'll stick with that, I think. $85K a train, 92K a train with the iron scrap and construction waste. Open top in this climate? Yes. We need to encourage the health of our citizens, so they warm up by working when they get to the iron mine. Is that the right one? No, it's not. It's that one. Thank you for the follow, Kito. Much appreciated. And welcome to the stream. This will stay the way it is right now until we start piling up a bunch of iron, and then I have one more switch I can trigger, 5 extra workers inside the second iron processing plant. But it's gonna take a while until that happens. We need a consistent number of like 120 workers inside the iron mine for that to become relevant, I think. Are they bringing too many workers here? No. Otherwise we would have... Would we have? Yeah, we would have full buses running back. And that didn't happen. The bus stop should never have any workers left in it. It's not that important. I love it when the snow melts and the game gets more colored. Yeah. The roof does not change color. New heating plant is up. No drinking water, electricity or coal. I still need to build that distribution office I was talking about, handling coal distribution. But I think in our case right now I'll just go back to a direct route to deliver coal to the place. Because that distribution office is gonna happen once we have access to our own coal mine, I think. Still using fossil fuels? Yes, the price of fossil fuels is going up like crazy. Can't be helped. Maybe I should put all the dump trucks together on a single route. That seems silly. Don't think I've ever seen you build renewable energy, because it's bloody expensive. Coal is renewable. We can pull infinite amounts of coal out of the ground. There's no problem with that. Seen you build green energy, glowing green rocks that heat water. They were very efficient. Still need the power line. Really? You don't like the coal storage here? My god, game. Also, that's the last connection for the this transformer. We are underutilizing that transformer quite heavily by only using the smallest wire. We have 5 megawatts connected to it. There's 6 outputs times 0.65, which puts us at like 3.6 megawatts. I should maybe start using switches. Redoing that power line here wouldn't be the worst. And then higher voltage wire to that building. I guess the coal power is probably going to be in the way again. You know what? We're going to do something different. We're going to use the 5x switch and use an above ground wire. Because I really still like the way that we're using these smaller underground wires. But it means we don't have enough connections, and that will solve that. We have 4 times 0.65, so that's 1326, so 2.6 megawatt. Which isn't quite enough with this wire, but close. So we should be okay. We're not gonna get close to that demand anyway. Other situation is that this is now awkward. Need to relocate this wire. Do we have any issue by just cutting this off? Like this power goes all the way up here. The repair station I guess would stop working for a moment. Yeah, the repair station would have an issue until that is fixed. What is the middle one? Middle one is this area. Which is covered by another... Okay, we can cut that one off. That should be fine. Let's do that. Make sure the demolition office is prepped and ready to go for that. Hello A44. Do you think fuel sources should deplete? How about minerals? I don't know if that is in the time scale of the game. I don't know how you would do that. Might maybe reduce output efficiency over time, but that would just make like planning super annoying. Might be too difficult. So the wires are going to be relayed for these. Yeah, I think we'll tear the whole thing out of the ground. Is there any significant issue if I do that? Not really. I don't think it. Okay, we're losing meat due to spoilage now, but that's it. That's fine.
I think it wouldn't improve gameplay. Having to relocate the whole industry over to a different area. We're happy that it's making some money right now, but I guess maybe in 80 years, 100 years, we could consider locating it somewhere different. I don't know. Where are you coming from? Oh, there's a demolition office in Kugoshny. That has range to this too. Infinite resources miss the diversification that nations would need to do in real life. What about the nations at the time of 1930 to 1980? There were nations that just did one thing and one thing well. As a main export. Export is an option, you don't have to go for export, you can go for diversification and just to deal with the demand of your nation. We did that with the homemade infrastructure run. I just became like fully self-sufficient and we had no real export anymore. I might do some urban development here by virtue of setting up an underground footpath to the area and then just setting up houses, but nothing else. Houses and monuments. Well, then go to Holland. Or Denmark. They got windmills. Don't have hills like that, but who needs hills when you got mills, I guess. There we go. Time to build the power line and fix our spoiling meat. And hook up the substations to this switch, I guess. Because I don't want to build another high voltage switch.
Still power. That is now planned to be built. Coal is being delivered. I need a truck to drive it into the building itself. Don't think there's spare dumpers anywhere. No. No dump trucks. Okay. Close if temperature over 13. Don't give me warning messages. And maybe even fewer workers for you at some point. One cool thing is that our fuel import does not rely on fuel itself, but coal. So if we run out of fuel, we can still bring more fuel to the area. Then I guess it depends on if the trucks for the fuel distribution still have some fuel left to get it out into the storages. I wonder if the drinking water quality also starts with a lower demand. If you could get away with like below 97% and replace that drinking water with just alcohol. There's the steel. Now we need workers. Road crane's already there. New grocer can already start running. Another storage for a bunch of food and meat in the city. And shortening the walking distance for every residential building that will hold citizens in the future nearby. Power line is done. We need one worker to finish that construction, then the meat storage will be refrigerated again. We can start tearing up some of the wires from the transformer. Okay, we're back to borrowing $1 million, it looks like. So good profits. Okay, refrigeration is back in place. We can consider redoing the power connection to that substation, freeing up another connection over here, if we wanted to. Now that this one is hooked up, I think all of these, except for the repair station, that would be affected. I think we can have some downtime in the repair station. We're repairing at 30% anyway, so it's not super critical. Not sure if that's gonna work, if we'll be able to start a wire from here and go even to these. It might be that the building is... oh no, the building is fine. So I guess it depends. We can use these connections through the building, which is good. I'm gonna replace everything with like exactly 1 million loans, and at some point we can hopefully switch back to 2 million loans. Don't assign the one in Gugoshny, we have our own demolition office. Get that one unassigned. Do everything locally. It's gonna be faster. Could have done a much shorter section. Split it up first up to here and then be able to reconnect this faster, but if the construction vehicle's already here, might as well do the whole thing. I think for this power connection I would set up another switch. Each of them taking it around 2.5 megawatts at most, and then we can do the balancing that way. So I'm going to set up another switch in this side of town. Somewhere over here. We do have to have a slightly large above ground wire going to it. I guess we could also set it up next to the burning unloading station for fuel. And then just run the wires down from here. I'm okay with that. What is the big building at the harbor? I have no harbor, but this building is a technical university, because I want to get more higher capacity houses that we're going to plaster into the city, I think. Maybe we can tear up some of these old houses and replace them with some of the larger ones. We need to get through technology, and to do that we need a technical university. So it is still the most important building, I guess, because you need that one to get Soviet functionalism, brutalism, and Soviet modernism. I still need a research point, either in 1950 or at 2,500 people. Whichever comes first, I guess. Prioritize this power connection. Once the heating plant is running, we can start and let the houses be built as well. Demolition is done and we can just connect it. Perfect. That gives us one more power connection off of this. 3 already used. In case we need to hook something up. Oh, I'll leave myself a power connection available for maybe going that direction. So that wire will go to this one instead. And then this one can go up the rail line and supply maybe electricity over here, if that ever becomes connected.
But yeah, I'm going to take my break now. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I clicked away a notification and the game did not like that. Well, sorry about that. I'll be back later, probably. Most likely. I'm not sure. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. And we're making good progress. Not as fast as it could be, obviously, because of the money situation and Siberia being tough as nails and the issue with the heating plant we had. But I still think we've got to cut out a quite nice niche for ourselves, and it's looking quite pretty. So, as always, thank you very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I don't see another English stream in Workers and Resources, so before Lucky Leader can escape, we're going to ride over to him. And he will have no other chance but to take the raid and stream for another 10 hours. He's playing Captain of Industry, in case you're wondering. Playing with the new trains and getting used to the new systems. So yeah, take care everyone. All the best. Might be back later today. If not, maybe I'll see you next time.